Anybody out there? Anybody out there in the world of YouTube? Hello, YouTube. Show 'em back. Boy, we fixed that wire. They're biting now. I didn't even want to take them off. I hooked so many in the last 2 hours. After the thing died, I pulled 16. Shannon! I seen your live, but it's private now. Couldn't watch it back. Couldn't watch it back. We need to go out there and pull our fish. We got some bites for sure. We got some bites. I got all bloody cleaning them. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, I think the bite might have been good all along, but that wire, when that wire becomes broken, you don't catch. I was starting to wonder because I wasn't catching for like 3 days or something. And I seen people unloading fish. I'm like, something's wrong. Oh, kid friendly, yeah. You don't get anybody then. I'm kid friendly and I just do my own, what you call it, moderation, I guess. Well, you went for 6 hours anyway. I saw that 6-hour stream. Oh my goodness. Killer whales just coming right at me. I can't get away from these things. Better. I mean, it was coming right at me. Like, full speed too. Moving at like 20 knots, man. See it coming? It's right off my bow. I got all kinds of fish hooked right now too. Where's it at? There it is. You see it? It's gonna come up, you guys. Probably right over here now. There you go. You guys see him? Great, now we got fog. Fog and killer whales. Perfect. Well, at least they're not like sea lions, you know that? If killer whales acted like sea lions, we wouldn't be able to fish. It would just be totally unacceptable. Hearts from North Korea. Hello, North Korea. I got it. Fixed it up. We're getting good bites now. We're getting the bite. We'll reel some in for you guys. I'm gonna turn on my lights. That's what I'm gonna do. Turn on my lights. A couple charter boats in front of me. There's one commercial boat coming at me. Let's see what the depth looks like here. Then I gotta head out. There's no two ways about it. I gotta head out or risk hitting the bottom. We don't want to hit the bottom. Outside this boat's angle here, the boat's angling in, I think. I think he's angling in. Sorry guys, I'll be on the hooks in just a second here. Got to get everything lined up first. Yeah, he's angled to run the drag backwards, is what he's doing. Fine, run it backwards, just don't hit me. Know what I'm saying? Just don't run into me. That's all I care. We're going this way. Get you guys set up. Put you in your spot here. We're gonna get some fish, get ready. It's happening right now. Would you please prop yourself up? Oh, there you go, right there like that. Perfecto! My hands have been getting all greasy. I don't know where I'm getting this grease from. I think I got some bites today. Oh, it's not helping anything. Looks like good weather coming. Good weather for maybe 3 or 4 days. That storm will probably blow a bunch of fish. It's going to blow south. I lost the bonding to my rudder. I don't know when that happened, probably a couple days ago. As soon as I reattached the wire, we started loading up. Seems like I fixed this screw. I had a screw. I have fogs cut there. It looks like it's getting dark. Why snow doesn't miss you? That salmon's hunting down there. In Orca. Look at that fish. Like a pretty nice fish. We got like rainbow colors in the sun. Dog salmon, Kenna salmon, jump salmon. Use them for lots of stuff. We got a lot of them. They put 500 million in from the hatchery around here. Last year, 500 million hatchery come. Thanks for coming. Like and subscribe for more salmon fishing action. Let's pull some fish in for you guys while you're here. Every time I start a stream, I get a bunch of people come in and then they dump out, especially if I'm not catching. Let's see if we'll pull a couple in here for you. Silver salmon. Fishing in the fog. I got a target right in front of me, but we're gonna pull fish. support my collaboration by joining a membership or leaving a tip in the super chat. Beautiful fish, that bowl. Really nice fish. Silver salmon, Alaska. Let's go. Check this out, you guys. Here it is. The whale. Where are you, whale? There it is. Ready? Zoom in. All those people that scrolled, they left too early. They're missing it. Oh, there he is. Oh. This one's breathing up. He's gonna come up again right here. It's really close, you guys. It's like 50 yards. There he is. The orca. Hello, orca. Do not bite my hook. That would be the end of the hook. I know that. We got the 20-foot pole. We got it while you guys were asleep. There we go. There he is. Booyah! Killer whale has been captured on the video. You're welcome, everybody. There was a bigger one. That's a small one. There was a big jumbo one. It came up right in front of the boat, scared the heck out of me. It really did. I was like just minding my own business, and then boom, out comes the whale. Those other ones are the small ones. This is the big one over here. I did a big one. Where'd it go? I don't know if they're juveniles or this is the bull and maybe those are the cows. But the jumbo one's coming over here where I'm at now. I can't get away from him. There was good fishing back there where all them boats are. Maybe I should, there he is. That's the big one. It's coming right for me. I really want to go back to town. I want to go this way. Town's this direction, but all these stupid whales are over here. I don't want to spend the night out here again. Come on up, whale. We're all waiting for you. Ought to be pretty close this time if it comes back up. Yeah, this is the big one. Full-sized adult. The bull. Is that what they call him? He's down there eating all the fish, what he's doing. Stupid whale. Stupid whale, get out of here. Well, there's more. They're all around. As soon as I bust the camera out, they disappear. Don't they know the camera's always out? Come on, get back up here. Where'd they go? They're down there eating fish right now. Just disappeared. fish. Those are my fish. Where are them? Don't get all the fish. I need an apron. Sell them. Look, they got them at the store. We're gonna go to the store tomorrow. We're gonna go today. Maybe a little bit of money today. flush them out. got that slab, now I'm on the hill. Oh, you guys, good job. Good work. Put these paint salmon away. That's super gross. We gotta clean those fish. Look at these fish. A few more fish, put your money down. Whatever we catch, go to the bank. Good fish, now go in the bank. Came back. The chub salmon and hatchery salmon. Hatchery back. Also known as the calico salmon. Dog salmon, sun salmon, tennis salmon, calico. That's the one with the most names. When they get ready to go in the river, they get striped. That's the calico pattern. I don't know. Pretty rough this morning, you guys. Nice now. Nice now. This is like the zombie salmon. This is good. Making my life harder. Going all around like this. Look at these Kono salmon in the box, guys. Back. They're like 600 pounds. Couple $200 a day. bunch of boats headed the same way as me. I don't know, maybe they're all going in to sell. Everybody's thinking the same thing. Time to go. And the whales are there now. Good fishing on the water. Somebody's fishing up there. See that one. Like that. Might get my stabilizers in, but you know, still a little rolly out here. We'll wait. I wish I could get that rope to come out of the water. It'd slow me down. Slowing me way down, man. Some other boats. You guys want to watch those up over here? They got them there. Bigger deal. Let's go, Connie. Hit the like, subscribe, and see me tomorrow when we go fishing again. Yeah. Oh, don't need to go that fast. Take it nice and easy. 4.5, okay. Just a little bit more. Woo! We are looking for 5,000 subscribers. Thank you, Sinsan Mukta. Holly, love you, Holly. Good night, Eve. Be back tomorrow, probably around maybe 10 or 11 Alaska time. We're gonna get fuel. We're gonna sell. We're gonna ice down. We're gonna go grocery shopping. We're gonna come out here and we're gonna get them next. On our next trip, it's gonna be all money. None of this makeup for the lead and broken bonding strap and everything else. God willing, we'll do well next time. Thanks, Mama Cookie. We're working on it. Glad I found that broken wire. One year I didn't check my broken wire for the whole coho season. I hardly caught anything. And then before Kings, I went and looked and I'm like, ah, my bonding's out. What a dummy. Oh my goodness. Got about 2 hours before we can get in here. Be a 2-hour run at this speed, maybe a little less. Depends what the tide does. The tide should be starting to come back in now. Oh yeah, no, it'll probably happen again. It breaks, it's just a little copper wire and it's on the rudder post and the post is always spinning around like this. Eventually the wire, I got a wire attached to it, eventually it snaps off. I put 2 wires on it still, they both break. I don't know how I got blackened this time, but I did, I got blackened. Thanks, Rodney. Mucho bueno, Jesus. Thank you, Cinza. Answer. Yeah, it's a little rough this morning. I need to get, this guy offered me a small stabilizer and I was like, no, I need a big one. I need to borrow the small one from him. A big part of the problem is we're really basically working with one stabilizer. This boat normally would handle those kinds of waves pretty well. With one stabilizer and one cannonball, a little bit not cool. Mostly just for filming, you know, and dealing with all those fish flying around on the deck. I need to refine my fish killing and processing area because they like to slide off the boat sometimes. Especially when I got a lot of cohos, because they'll pile up and then they start jumping around, they start going back off the boat. Doesn't make me real happy when that happens. Yeah, the whales. You know, those whales that seem to be hanging around, I don't think anything's really changed. The whales are hanging on that corner right there, and the fishing was really good to the east of it or south of it. The whales are just waiting right on that corner where the fish are piling up to come in across sound. They're not really bothering us. There really is so many fish that the whales are just stay busy eating the herring or whatever they're doing. Not really messing with us. Not a problem, really. I haven't had the boat for very long. I think 3 years I had the boat. I had a smaller boat before this. There's a boat that's just like this, but it's bigger. Only it costs $200,000 instead of $30,000. Everything with the bigger boat costs more. I'd like to get that. This guy was telling me, I know somebody who's got one named Drew, both named Aries. I think it's, no, Ariel, they're both Ariel. He said he was somewhere over by Canada, like right on the border with Canada, and the wave with the tide, and the wave came all the way over the boat and broke the mast off, and broke the windows out, and everything. You see a lot of the ocean, big ocean boats will have double windows because when the huge wave comes and smashes the boat, that's one of the things that happens. It's a problem. It breaks out the windows. So they do double pane windows. Anyway, yeah, it like came up, it broke his back. Oh, when a big wave hit him, he went up and his head hit the ceiling here and it broke his neck. But like not a break your neck, paralyzed, you just mild breaking of the neck. Yeah, I definitely need to do some stuff to the processing area in the back so that they don't slide off the boat. And I'd actually like to turn the girdies are sitting on a flat pedestal. I'd like to turn them like this so that the seawater and stuff isn't like going down into the fasteners. I got plastic fasteners, but the seawater's always getting in there and making a salt bridge to the steel or the aluminum. Holy mackerel! The great green horned owl is approaching. Oh, I got green. Look at the green horns. Does anybody else think that holy mackerel's little emoji looks like a green horned owl? Everybody was taking me too serious. 47 people just dipped out for the owl. How dare you? Come on, holy mackerel. Loosen up a little bit. It's not my fault that your little emoji looks like an owl with green horns. You did that. I didn't do that. Holy mackerel! I only watched your one video where you're fighting with that bait casting reel. The deer. Oh, there's a deer in there. Looks a lot like an owl to me. Red cheek, green horned owl. Gary likes to tap the screen, hit the like button. Nobody's tapping the screen. What kind of reel was it, mackerel? See? Patrick thought it was an owl too. Got the likeness of an owl. It's like a Rasta owl. It's green, yellow, and orange. Don't change it. We can get some merch and have the... We'll make a green horned owl with orange cheeks and a golden... And then we'll have it clutching a mackerel, and that'll be the holy mackerel. I can't even see my destination. It's too foggy. Oh, I see it now. I'm working on the chart. I'm almost going the right way. There's the right way. That would be the right way like that. Try and get my course set straight here. Owls are cool, definitely. No, them whales are living there. They're not going anywhere. Lots of fish are staying. Staying for the fish. Come on, tide, let us in. I'll just pull my stabilizers in. There's just a little bit too much weight to pull the stabilizer up. I got all my stuff laying on the counters and whatnot. I can fish really rough weather if I put everything away, like button it all down. But what happens is I'll go out there and then everything gets dumped on the floor and I shove it all into the lowest spot and then keep fishing. But it makes me mad when that happens. Everything I have should have like a little, a little lip so things can't fly off, but they do. When it gets rough, the boat goes way over like this and everything right off the counters. Hard to see the buck. Yeah. No gear in the water, Gary. Where have you been? We had a broken bonding strap for who knows how long, probably a couple days. The bonding probably broke whenever we stopped catching fish. That's the bonding broke, I think. Cruising down, cruising up to Cross Sound. I'm gonna go get a shower. I want to clean my clothes too, but that might be too much. I don't have enough money. I don't have enough tokens. I'll have to get tokens tomorrow at the store. I don't want to take tomorrow off. I want to come back out, fish tomorrow afternoon out here, then anchor up again. Probably a million boats will probably come now because the fishing got better. As soon as you think you're going to get them, you're like, oh, there's some big ones in there today. This evening we got the big ones. Well, yeah, there's 15 other boats. They're all called 15 other people. And tomorrow by tomorrow afternoon there'll be 45 boats. And you catch the same amount, even though you know where they are. Pretty nice day. Let's go back to there's nothing to see in the background. Nothing to see. It's coho season! Oh yeah. I like that picture. Yeah, weather better tomorrow, looks like, and then getting really nice, and then it's going to be really nice for a couple days, few days, and then it's going to be a storm. Yeah, too bad that we only caught a few big ones because there was a lot of small ones. They only pay $1.50. If I had to guess, I'd say we probably got, I hope we got 400 pounds of coho in there. We might only have 300 pounds of coho, so that would be, if it was 300 pounds, maybe a third of them will be over 5 pounds. It's not looking real good. I would expect maybe hopefully $700, maybe $650. I got some pinks too. Maybe $600, $650. So that's $300 a day. That's fine. I'd like to get 500 a day on average, but you got to start somewhere. We're recovering from losing, more than $1,000 a day. So when we're going in the right direction, I'm happy. Covered the laundry. Laundry's $10. I figure 20 fish a day covers the fuel and the groceries. The dock is free here, which is like a miracle. You can just pull in and park. If you got a spot, you got a spot. We left early enough that I think we'll get a spot. Although I'm like the slowest boat, all these other boats pick up their gear and then start passing me and then take all the parking spots. Nobody else picked up their gear though. They're all still fishing. Tough living? Well, it adds up to a lot of money if you fish through the season here. A lot of these people, they're out there working so hard because they don't fish winter. They just only fish. They fish the Summer King, and then they fish this coho all the way to the end until, well, most of them quit around September. First week in September. And that's whatever they get is what they get. Some of them, that's all they have for a living. Most of them have another job that they do in the wintertime. I'm one of the few boats that fishes full-time year-round. Fish Winter Kings. There's about 160 boats that make deliveries in the winter, but I don't think there's 160 of them that do it full-time. Probably about 80 boats full-time winter fishing. I don't know. Kind of just guessing. I do know there was 160 boats last year in the winter. They say there's 400 boats right now in the summer, which is less than ever. That's a small number. Only one person told me that. I don't know if that's true. If we didn't catch any today, I was just going to go to Huna and go crabbing and get some fuel. Fuel is like maybe $1 less a gallon in Huna, and I got to get like 100 some gallons, so I don't know if they have ice. I haven't fueled up since Sitka. I came from Sitka, I don't even know how long ago. It's all a blur. Yeah, the fueling might be a painful experience. Probably take like $700 in fuel. Fleet of boats? Yeah, fleet of boats is good. In the fall, when there's more fish, usually starting around the middle of August here, the fish come right into town, and the fleet of boats is all out there where we've been fishing, and they're out there battling like, 20, 25 knot winds, 10-foot waves. Most of them don't fish 10 foot, but a lot of them do. They're so big. And they're just making money hand over fist. And I'll be hanging out by town and just fishing around Three Hill and making really good money for a little boat. And there's not much of a fleet. And the weather's really nice, so. But the big money's out there on that corner along the coast there, and over on the other corner. Yeah, tap 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 the screen. Blessings from Alaska. Thank you. I can hold 300 gallons. That's why, I mean, I could keep fishing. I keep the one in the starboard for reserve, and then open the valve. Like I already opened the valve to let some it'll pass across. It'll go across and self-level, and I opened it up for like an hour while I took a shower and did laundry or something, and then closed it off because my fuel was getting low, and then that gave me some more fuel in my tank. I probably transferred over I don't know, 15 gallons or something. Shannon with a super chat. Woo! Shannon, #1 financial supporter of the Glacier Shark. We're being paid off by the trawlers, you guys. Trawling is environmentally friendly and safe for the whales. One gallon of fuel, yeah. You're welcome. Pretty peaceful out here. We're the only boat running in, it looks like. Everybody else is gotta get that money. Ah, the fish are in, get up. There was some nice fish too, and I didn't turn around, I just made one straight pass. And when we came around that one area, it was like boom, 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 boom. There was big balls of herring, like big, huge circles of herring on the sonar, and we just got lit up by like 6 to 8 pound cohos, yeah. I didn't even turn around for a second. I want to go back to the dock. Me and Wilson. Wilson needs the dock. Rodolfo Oliva, hello! There's Wilson with the new sticker pattern. I like it. He is. A lot of this going back to town has to do with Wilson, although I like to go to town too. When we sell at the thing, they give us an ice cream, like a nice one, like one of those Haagen-Dazs style ice cream bars with a little walnut crust on the chocolate. I got one for waiting for 2 hours last night and not getting ice, and then I got one the day before, yes, whatever. I already got 3 ice creams from that place. I should get a coffee, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna wait until I get into town. Shortchange me? Yeah, I don't know. I was looking at the ticket and I'm like, why does it say 500 pounds? And then it says you only paid me $1,000 the last time. I can't remember the explanation. Maybe it was 500 was the total, so it was only look, it's my king salmon permit. The numbers were right. See that? You gotta have a signed permit now to fish for kings in the fall. There it is. Wilson's starting a GoFundMe to move his mommy's cards. Yeah. We'll move it. We're filing some cohos now. $100 ice cream. Yeah, the way the sea is, we got a following sea, about a 4 foot following sea. think if I pick my stabilizers up, the daggone boat would be upset. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad. A little bit further, we'll pick the stables up. It goes so much faster. Yeah, did you see the thing? I was trying to show you my king salmon permit, which I need to put in my shelf. But yeah, no, the canneries are pretty good. You know what? I sold to a tender once that seemed kind of shady. I think that they threw my king salmon. It was the second king opener, and I think they threw my kings into the coho box, you know, like I can't see what they're doing up there. And I didn't count my fish. I just had like a vague, you know, hope and dream that I had like a lot of them. And then they're like, you only had 13. I'm like, what? I thought I had 20 something. It's like, you only had 13. I'm like, oh man. So after that, I figured, you just gotta count your king salmon when you gotta mix, like, and you gotta separate them. Like I didn't have them separate, so that was bad. You know, that year I think king salmon were like, it was like $6.85 or $7 for king salmon. Cohos were not much. They were like $1.38 and $1.80 on the 5-pound split. So when they threw my king salmon in the, at least that's what I think they did, the small ones. I had a huge king salmon. I had one that was like 34 pounds. They said that I only had like, I can't remember how much weight they said I had, like 200 pounds of king salmon or something. It wasn't right. The boat was all shady. I didn't like the people either. It was a tender. I've never seen him since. I wouldn't sell to him if I did. I think they were talking about getting out of the business, like that was their last year in the business too, so you know, everybody they screwed over, they never have to see them again. Turkey walk. Oh my goodness! There was another tender that had some problems last year. Everybody said they were all methed out and stuff, and then some other people were like, no, they weren't, they were fine, and others were like, yeah, they definitely were, and didn't see them this year either. Another boat, my favorite boat, that Savage tender video in the members only club. The Savage ran aground. They worked like 24 hours a day during the king opener, and they working 24 hours a day. They were running back to the cannery, and they fell asleep at the wheel and ran a 90-foot steel boat right up onto the island. All the totes, I guess they hit the island so hard that the totes flew off the boat, like all the totes full of king salmon. There was this king salmon and totes like floating all over the place. It was a $60,000, what was it? Yeah, $60,000 wreck of salmon. Went on the insurance. They had the thing insured for that kind of stuff. I would have thought they'd have had more king salmon than that, but all they had, apparently, I heard, all they had was $60,000 worth of king salmon. And it, I guess maybe all they lost was $60,000. I don't know. Kind of a big problem. Yeah, you can, but you kind of need a partner. Like, I might be able to do Married to Holly. She might be able to help. But one problem is the ice machine. The other problem is the airline being unreliable. Like, that's where the whole thing where the processor pays us, you know, pays us this price for whatever we're getting. Like, maybe we're getting $1.80 on average right now or something like that. It seems terrible, but then they got all this loss. You know, some of the fish aren't good, and then they go to ship it out, and one day the airline might decide not to fly, and the fish goes bad. So there's like, Yeah, when you do it yourself, you got to take all the risk. I've done it before. You also need to get like permits and stuff and inspections. And last time I did it, I leased a processing facility. It's actually maybe available right now, but you know, there's a cost for the facility. It's a good idea, Eve, but usually if there's a bunch of fish around, I do good. I just catch the fish, and all you gotta do is sling them off. You know, they got the big crane. They pull it. You know, a team of workers grabs a fish from you and then gives you ice. All you have to do is hook the crane to the fish and get rid of the old ice, and then they give you the ice. They take the fish. They cut you a check or send you a check or whatever. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, there's a lot of loss in between here and there. You know, they gotta move the stuff. They gotta pay their rent too. They got all kinds of bills to operate the facility. You know, the buyers take pretty good care of us, I guess. I don't know. I've sold myself too. When I sold salmon myself, the economy was really good. I think it might have been pre-2008, not sure. Or maybe it was after the 2008 debacle got cleared up. At any rate, there was plenty of money going around. Right now seems to be a good time too. Fishermen always get stiffed. I don't know. I feel like I'm alright. See to catch more fish. Not to drive the boat, T-bone into a freaking rock pile, and then go out with my bonding cut loose, you know. I like the buyer in town here, I'll tell you that much. That's part of the reason I go running into town. He's nice. I'm gonna try and get 2 ice from him. I only took 1 ice. Last time I just rinsed my old ice, and I didn't have very many fish on the ice in the first place, so it was hardly dirty. So I just rinsed it out, and then I drained all the water out of it, sprayed it down with fresh water, drained it again, and took new ice on top. But I certainly can't I won't hold fish for 4 days like that. I need new ice now. I gotta redo everything. It's a good price right now. This is the best price I've seen ever for summer kings. It's the highest price ever for halibut. The halibut price is like $8 and change right now. It's absolutely unheard of. It's about time, really, because the fuel, all the hooks, the lines, everything is just astronomically more. The groceries, the taxes, all of it is up. And then you can't have the fish price stay the same as 1980, because people will go out of business. People are going out of business, but they have raised it up this year. The coho price isn't like an all-time high, but the halibut price certainly is. The halibut price is very, very high right now. And the king salmon price was the highest I've ever seen, so that's good. We also had the lowest number of king salmon allowed to be caught, you know. Holly's talking about getting the known shipping number. You gotta have a security clearance with the airlines to ship in the first place, anything. But I don't know, it costs like $700 something. $20 a pound. It might be frozen at sea. That stuff's. So the guys who are doing the frozen at sea, the FAS, they got bigger boats, and now they're paying a crew. You got to have at least 1 crew member. So you got to pay the crew. So then they got a generator that runs a blast freezer or a plate freezer, and so they're running more fuel for the generator. And then each fish, they gotta like make sure it's all beautiful. So they can't just, you see me, I'm just like throwing the fish in and just bashing the heck out of them and scraping the blood a little bit. The FAS fish are like super ultra well taken care of, so they can get a higher price. I'd like to get into that, but it's a you know, risk-reward situation and more investment for sure. Can't do it with a boat my size. You gotta have a bigger boat. Scotty knows what I'm talking about. I really like the halibut fishing. It's hard not to like it at $8.75. I wonder what the quota price is at now. I bet the quota came up at that price. Now this phone's dead. Yes, Sally. Put that phone. I got so many phone chargers now. Our phone chargers worked out good. We were out of cords for a while there. Now we got enough cords. And we got these charging pads. Have you guys tried these things yet? Hold on, let me show you. I got an extra one over here. Still in the box. Have you tried these things yet? Where it's just a pad and you set your phone on the pad. They work. I like them. Looks like this one's got little suction cups. I bet the suction cups don't work. That's probably why it's 40% off. Yeah, so that's the other thing. So the freezer boats, they get like they rent like a tractor trailer, like a van or whatever they call them, with a freezer thing on it. So their cost never stops. Like they're paying for the generator, they're paying for the deckhand, they're paying for the freezer, you know, like all the Freon and all that stuff. Then they're paying for this big freezer truck thing. If they're doing it themselves, you know, direct, they've got to pay for the freezer truck too. But they'll put the freezer truck down the lower 48 and then they'll do FedEx orders. And you can order the fish and they'll take the fish right out of the freezer and send it to you direct, you know. Yeah, these fish will be shipped fresh unless the market is slammed. I hear when there's too many, like when they get too many king salmon and the market can't absorb them, then they freeze the king salmon and then nobody really wants the frozen king salmon, so the price goes down. You know? What island, Gary? My island or your island? Terry! Terry's in Texas. Texas, land of the Terry and the endless classic rock music. Never ends. I've been putting the 80s music on my shorts, I like it. Galveston Island? I didn't even know that was an island. So sea trout there? I was thinking about visiting Texas for a sea trout fishing vacation one day. Sea trout and flounder is my favorite. Want some water, Wilson? any fin as possible is giving me updates. Any Finn's got a beach house in Chincoteague. I used to hang out in Chincoteague. He's there with his kids, and they can't get out with their kayaks. It's too windy. We fixed it. Probably just as well with that engine roaring, looking at the dog down there. I think it's calm enough to put the stabilizers up. Let me hang my stabilizers up so we can get it up. Hold on, we'll be right back. Just hold on. Hopefully it's not too rough to pull these things out and we just take 5 minutes. Well, Tabasco hasn't flown off the counter yet. Put on my earmuffs here. Fire this baby up. Full speed. Tide should start coming in soon. Give us a little push. Oh yeah, here we go, 6.4 knots. That's what we want, 6.6 knots. 7 knots. We're going now. I hope that's not too loud for you. No, it is. Just gotta turn the volume down. I don't care if they got a little bit of worms in them. Just don't eat the belly. Oh, kitty hawk. I know where that is. Checking my temperature, oil pressure looks good. Give her a little more juice. Give her a little bit more. Giddy up. Hopefully it doesn't. Been draining the bilge this whole time. I guess we'll be dry. Yeah, anyway, I used to go flounder fishing a lot in Chincoteague. Whoa, there's the wave. Trying to stand my pole up. One of my locking, what you call it, frog legs is busted. It's good flounder fishing in Chincoteague. Go all around the back bays and flounder. And then if you drive a little ways, there's good sea trout and striper fishing in the Chesapeake Bay. You got to go across the eastern shore, the Saxes. It's the middle of nowhere. All these crab, it's like crab shacks where they manipulate the blue crab to make a shed. Chasing pelicans? Yeah, I've been down to OBX a lot in the winter. We used to go down there and catch bluefin in February, March, go get the bluefin. I used to go to Ocean City, Maryland every weekend to go saltwater fishing for striped bass. Get those striped bass one of these days. I can't believe we haven't caught any crab yet. What the heck, man? That's what I gotta do to catch a crab. I set a crab trap. Slow down on the ropes. Woo! I'm tempted to set the crab trap. I need to make some more money. I keep wanting to go down and around and get into Lizzie Ant's Inlet like we did the first day we were around here. But the fish haven't been biting that way. They're all back on this side of the deal. I don't know about those horses. I think they're kind of mean. Well, yeah, the tide's definitely coming in, making 7 knots. This is good planning. Whoever's idea it was to come back at this time. 7.3 knots. Whoa, and the wave hit us. Oh, whoa! Stuff's flying around. Still got our crab trap. Oh, it's that orange box bouncing around back there. The wild horses. I know what you guys are talking about. Let's see this thing. 5%, that's not very many percents. Crab trap. See it right there. See it? It's on the roof. It's like semi on the way to go back to a spot where I can set it, but it's a little bit out of the way. They were in that one deep spot with the mud, you know. Yeah, we got lots of extra pink sand. We got tons of pink salmon. The coho price is okay. They farm raise everything. Jason, let's go. Fish tough. I'm dropping at the boat. I don't want to. A lot of people live in the harbor, and there's a giant sea otter that lives in the harbor too. We're making really good time, you guys. 7.6 knots. That's like maximum warp speed for this boat. Practically on plane. Make sure I'm not pushing it too hard to overheat. Oh, we're not overheating, we're doing good. Prices are good. Is it halibut fishing tomorrow? I hope you guys start tuna fishing soon. I want some tuna. Where's Shannon? Shannon cannot have, what did he say, 4 foot high of tuna fish in the can? Oh, 8 a.m. set the halibut gear. Oh boy, I'm excited. And then tuna fish on the same trip, right? We get the tuna and the halibuts. Tuna halibut combo. They got their hands full with all them sand fleas out there eating up on the fish. They can't leave the long line in there. Tuna fish. Maybe on the first set. They got extra. How much do they got? You had more than 700 pounds of fish caught on that last trip, didn't you? It looked like, looked more like 1,500 pounds at least. Now you have 5,000 pounds. Oh my gosh, you guys are gonna be rich. You can catch them. They would figure they'd be giving you a whole bunch of fish. There isn't any fish out there. Dummy heads. Is that a lot? I guess that's a lot. $1,700 total, so 1,000 black cod, halibut, lane cod, and 700 halibut. It looked like more than that in halibut. Oh, nice. Maybe they could send me 5,000 pounds up here. Yeah. the chances you catch more fish though? Don't you think you'll probably just get 700 pounds again? So you baited up more deer. Baited up an extra 10 subs. How many subs did you have last time? Nice, Holly. What kind of bait did you use? You get more tray bait? Yeah, I'm not leaving. I'll be here. Probably bacon. Yeah, whatever. I might even stay here until August and go blast a deer. Maybe I'll use my time machine and spin the dial a couple days. Yeah, I gotta head home. There's some kind of a storm coming, so I will either have to leave right now or wait till after the storm. Hopefully it doesn't start blowing. I can fly out if I have to, but then I gotta beg someone to take care of Wilson. Where'd you get the Humboldt squid from? Some local guy have a bunch of them? That sounds like good bait. Big old squid strips. The Humboldt squid's common. How do they get it? Is there like a squid boat that goes and gets them with jigs, or how do they catch them? Catch them with jigs, don't they? I entered an experimental squid fishery once in Ketchikan, and I got a jig machine. I tried to do it. I didn't catch it. I was drifting around at night. I thought I let out like 1,600 feet of spectra, and then I saw a shrimp buoy in my spotlight, and I was like, ah! $500 of squid jigs. I pulled it all in and quit. Yeah, those are some mean squid. Say they attack divers and stuff. There's some YouTube videos on a guy who goes to, where does he go? Jordan or something? Over there in the Arabian Sea or something. And they got swordfish and those big ass squid. I'm not sure which ocean that is. I have to look at a map. Yeah, they're probably both pretty bad, huh? I almost have it. Temperature's still good. John Boy! Never know who's going to show up on one of these verticals. Glenn's back. Glenn, we're running in. We're getting close. We are. How close are we? 3.9 miles from the harbor, making 7.3 knots. 7.7 knots. 7.8. 7.9. We're flying. We're back down to 7. 8 knots! Now would not be a good time to go through the pass. Although it's better on incoming than outgoing. I went through that South Indian Pass once. Nobody told me. I didn't know. I was just a green charter captain. I went through in a 36 fast boat. and your whirlpool's in there the size of a house, like literally. It's huge, like a toilet bowl flushing, like as big as a house. It's absolutely terrifying. Opal mining? No, I'm not gonna sell. I don't feel like it. It could. It's probably a good idea. I don't feel like shoveling out my fish holes. I'll think about it, Steve. I probably should. I wonder where my permit card went. Well, I could get one of those ice cream bars if they have any left. Oh, but you know what? I gotta get fuel and I gotta go to the store, and those places don't open till like 9 or 10. So I have between the time I wake up and 9 or 10 to sell my fish. So I'll probably just do it in the morning. Was that today, JK, or yesterday? Or the day before yesterday, I don't know. $400 people in tonight. Well, the stream before this one, before lunch, I guess I had lunch after the battery died. Not sure. We fixed the wire and the fish started biting like crazy, and then the stream got cut off. And it had, I wasn't sure I read it right, it had 96,000 views, which is like the second most views I ever had. So the second stream has had less people in, but it's probably going to be the biggest number of people watching the stream in one day today. I guess it's cumulative because YouTube's figured out that there's something going on here that people will watch for at least 24 seconds, so they keep sending. Mix up stuff. Yeah. I got a long way to go before I get to 140,000 subscribers or whatever you got now, Fish Up. Millions and millions of views on your shorts. Missed it earlier. Do you know what time frame of the video from earlier? The whales? Heck no. I need to relabel my videos because people like to watch my videos before when I made videos. I might get, on a good video, I might get 10,000 views or whatever. More like 5 or 6 on a big one. But people don't seem to want to go back and watch it live. When they see it and it says live, then they're like, ah. If I label it like coho fishing for 6 hours, maybe they'll watch it. I don't know. Stupid whales. I'd like to get some fishing tackle, get like a tackle company. I don't know how many hoochies I could tie up myself or whatever, make like some pre-rigged lures or whatever to sell. Can you use fishing poles? You can use poles with a hand permit, but I have a power permit. Thanks, Mama. You don't have to do that. You don't have to let it play. I'm not getting paid for this stupid thing. I don't have it monetized. The watch hours when I was trying to get monetized, I was having a hard time getting the watch hours. And people told me, well, all you need to do is go live. I never did go live. I got it with the, I had a video go viral, and I got my watch hours from that. But these live streams are just crazy, the amount of watch hours. I need to get one monetized to see, like, if I get 50,000 views, like, how much is that worth for a live stream with the vertical? They're probably going to give me like $2 or something. And as far as I'm concerned, for $2, I would just assume everybody would be able to watch it without advertisements. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy. Maybe everybody's watching ads anyway. I don't know. Are they watching the ads? You guys watch ads during the... I would imagine YouTube's going to make you watch ads no matter what, unless you're doing them. Maybe you have to watch more ads if it's monetized. Oh yeah, see? But, and you have... Are you YouTube Premium or are you just regular... Yeah, I've got the premium, so I don't know. When I don't have premium, it seems like every single thing has got ads all over it. So Bouncer, you're seeing a few ads, but I wonder if it's more, like we'll have to experiment, because if YouTube's gonna show people ads either way, I would just assume take the $2, you know? But if, but what I've seen on vertical stream, I think it was a smaller one, but I monetized the stream and it was like 13 cents. So it wasn't even $2. Well, Gary says he doesn't see any ads. It's like, that's nice. Maybe that's why I got so many views, because I'm not putting the ads on. We're coming up on 3 Hill now. You guys want to see it? It's all foggy. Don't let me forget to put my poles up. Gotta put the poles up. Oh, okay. My revenue's way up, but it's because of people like Pure Alaska and Shannon just dumping ridiculous amounts of money in here. More fishing, no advertisements. Ah, sea otter, it's got something. What? You better not have a crab. God. You know, this is crazy. The sea otter eats these sea sponges or sea, like they're like a soft coral. That's what it is. You know, the soft coral that looks like your classic coral thing, but it's soft. Those otters freaking eat that stuff. They just tear it up. They tear it off the bottom and they eat it. They're vicious, ferocious eating machines. There was a bunch of sea lions on these rocks. I wonder if somebody let them have it. I hope they did. Doesn't need. Yeah, I just pay the $15 or whatever it is because I watch YouTube all the time. And everybody has ads. I wonder why this other phone isn't charging. Let's charge, other phone, come on. This phone needs to charge too. Everybody needs to charge. Yeah, I figure, you know, people want to leave a tip, and maybe I can sell something one day, or maybe somebody will want me to, what you call it, promote something of theirs, as opposed to the ads. Right now it's fine, right the way it is. We're almost back into the clubhouse. I got some pork chops to cook. What if I could dig in there and pull up a coho? Cooking and crochet. Family account. Well, I think we definitely want cooking. We want some cooking stuff. You guys remember Babe Winkleman? When I grew up, I watched Babe Winkleman catch walleye, and I always wanted to catch walleye. And remember the fuzzy grub? And then at the end, Babe Winkleman's wife would make something for the cooking part. It was the original catch and cook. He got cranked off. Well, I'll tell you what, I had to field a lot of texts and calls that sell that other boat. It's crazy how many views some of these videos get. I wonder how much of them are legit, how much are like bots, you know. Because it's definitely nice to have you guys in chat. You know, you guys are all real people, and they keep the chat going. I see a lot of these people with these huge live streams, with these crazy numbers, and then it doesn't seem like they really know anybody in chat. Fish Chubb says it's legit. I'm not talking about your shorts. I'm talking about the long form videos. Mary Jane, hello. Made of clay. Oh my goodness! Oh yeah. Yeah, because it's like TikTok on the vertical. Tread Barta. I love Tread Barta. I didn't learn that much about him till later, but I love that show. It's just such a goofball, you know? And then I love the tuna so much. I wanted to go get the tuna so bad. And he went out and got them, you know? And he just made it seem like it wasn't impossible. I really like the one where he made his he went out and he had his buddy was like this big, huge, strapping guy. And then they hooked the tuna, and Tread had rigged on like 20-pound test or maybe 40-pound test or something. And had to drag like 8 pounds, something ridiculous. And this big giant guy, he got so worn out from fighting the tuna, he turned red like a lobster, and Tread was pouring water on him. They thought he was gonna die or something. And then when he finally got the tuna, they put that Viking hat on him. That was a great show. I've watched all the Tread Barta stuff. Tread Barta came to, I don't remember, maybe it was British Columbia, but he shot a brown bear with his longbow, and he made like such a huge deal out of it. The bear was like, it was a punk bear. It was like a real scrawny adolescent bear with half its fur missing, but he got it with the longbow from like 10 feet away. It was pretty cool. Wasn't much of a bear though. I'm at Elephant Cove, Cross Sound, Alaska. Alaska! Like and subscribe for the Alaska. We're on a fishing boat. We're in the Alaska. We're going over here. JK, let's go! It'll buy me a coffee and some fuel and some Starlink. That's the big one with the streaming. I like the streaming. It definitely costed me some efficiency on the fishing grounds, but I like it. But this damn Starlink, I would get the Starlink anyway for when I'm traveling like this, but for the winter and fall, when I'm home in spring, I don't need to be paying $160 a month for the Starlink. It would be nice if the streaming would pay for the Starlink, then would cover the expense, whatever you want to call it, but cover the time, you know, out of fishing. Yeah, we've had earthquakes here that haven't been a problem before. I had my shelves get rattled pretty hard once when there was a big one. It's about 50 degrees. Thanks, JK. Thank you very much, JK. Number 2, a super chucky. Yeah, we didn't get a tsunami. They had a tsunami warning. We've had a couple tsunami warnings in Yakutat. They police sirens and all this. And I went out of the harbor twice in the middle of the night in Yakutat. The police are screaming on the bullhorn in the parking lot. Evacuate, evacuate. A bunch of boats going out of the harbor. Nothing ever happened. It's going to turn into a never cry wolf. The government, tsunami, tsunami. Everyone's like, oh yeah, sure, the tsunami, whatever. And then the whole big wave will come. Good night, Mama Cookie. Good night. Yeah, there was no tsunami. There was a warning. But it never happened. Bachelor fishing party. Yeah. have a bachelor fishing party where we go catch a bunch of undersized crabs and shoot deer out of sea. Shout out to the troopers! Oh, fire alarm. I bet you did stop going down. We'll all smoke cigars. I better not, because I was a bad smoker for like 40 years until whatever it was, 30 years I smoked too much. God took it away. I'm not going to put it back. Oh, super chats. Don't send me super chat. Oh. Bye, Mary. Mary Hernandez in the house. I got a serious case of the yawns, you guys. I'm getting close. Pretty soon I gotta put my poles up. Don't let me forget to put the poles up. Pretty soon I can throttle down and it won't be all this. We're gonna have pork chops and rice for dinner. Maybe I'll even open a can of vegetables. I haven't had a vegetable in like 2 weeks. I guess I could sell my fish, but I don't feel like it. Don't even want to sell the fish a little bit. Yeah, those crabs are a real mystery. I bet if I went and set my traps up by Huna and over at Tenakee Springs, I bet there's some crabs up there. I keep seeing pots in Lysianski Inlet. There's a certain area where there's pots every time. I bet there's something in there. Buy some crab down there. Baltimore Street. I've been to jail in Baltimore before, Lee. It wasn't very cool. There was some people in there that definitely needed to stay locked up forever. El Missionero Pesco! Let's go! Thanks for coming by. The mission is almost complete for the day. Bouncer Rodney Perem, good night. We will be live after we sell fish, get fuel, and buy groceries. Maybe we'll come on for a morning chat. Sail pescado tomorrow. How do you say that? Holly? Where's Holly? Holly's my translator. Holly's a Spanish teacher. We'll see if we can get Holly to come in and translate. El Missionero Pescado. Thank you very much. El Mexico, or wherever you're from. Perhaps it's South America. Or Spain. We got about 50 fish. I'm really not sure. Argentina. Silver salmon. Caught a couple king salmon too and let them go. Those are not open. Ali. Yeah, I'm thinking hopefully we got $300 or $400 worth today. And maybe a couple $100 worth yesterday, so we could pay for fuel. And then we'll be in the money. Then once we got the fuel paid for, because we had to drive all the way from Sitka, well, we already are in the money because we had a good sale, one good sale. Where are we? We're at $3,400 since we came from Sitka. So maybe like $14,000 for the month. Pay me now! I don't have enough money! I'm broke! Some boat out here acting funny. What's this boat doing? What are you doing out there like that? I know you're not on the rocks right there. Come on. What are you doing? It's a big, huge steel boat that's like chilling right in front of the rocks out here. I don't think he's on the rocks. I think he's between the rocks. Between the rocks and the other rocks. Right in the non-rocky spot. Don't let me forget to put the poles up. Crabs? Well, I haven't got any crabs yet. Oh, I did. I caught red crab. Caught red rock crab in Sitka. It was delicious. Although small, it was very delicious. And I caught several of them. We got in my shrimp trap. And then we got some undersized Dungeness crab in Stag Bay. A couple of them were like 4 or 5 inches. We need to catch some prawns and some tanner crabs and some big dungeons. Somebody's too lazy to set the trap. Somebody was telling me they set some shrimp traps over here and they didn't catch anything. Big trawlers would be out there catching all those cohos non-stop. Coho annihilation. I don't know why this guy's parked out here like this. No comprende. Coming in broken. Wilson's getting ready to hit the dock hard. He woke me up at 1 in the morning to go potty. Because he ate something he wasn't supposed to eat. And then, yeah, he needed to go bad. He needed to go again when I took him out this morning. So I can only imagine that he's ready to burst now. I don't know if I don't know if there was some salt or fish residue in his bowl, or ate some kind of plant that wasn't good for him, or more likely he just ate a whole bunch of fish guts off the deck. Instead of puking them up, gave you diarrhea. What boat is this? It's gonna anchor it out in front of the boat. I think he's anchored in front of the boat. What the heck are you doing, man? It's the Lori Bell. Something like that. Is he anchored? What's he doing? He's not anchored. I wonder if he needs a pull. Can't let him go in the rocks. I'm right here, man. Surely he's just putting up his doing something. I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing, man? We need to put our poles up. What time it is. It's time to put up the poles. You guys can see out here. I gotta see something when I put these up. What's in this thing? Stay. No, you stay. He's anchored out. It's a nice boat. It's like a 60-foot steel boat. Maybe it's not that big. 55 foot. What do you think? Big one. We're catching up on all the salmon. Gonna leave me some king salmon, man. Here we go in the Elephant Cove. And our pole's up now. I haven't washed that window since before king season. I'm trying to remember where I've seen that Lori Bell boat before. Wilson, no. Stay. No. No. Get down. Go lay down. No. Lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. You gotta wait. Messing around. Jump out there, eat all those fish guts, and we're gonna start this whole thing over again. Coming into the Elephant Cove. Narrow entrance. Thanks, Rob. We did all right. We didn't get snagged in the rocks, and we caught a few fish. Got the boat tuned up a little bit. It was out of tune. The electrical field was incorrect. Center console coming out. Make way, Sporty! I'll run you over. Most of the boats are out right now. Fishing was pretty okay today. We'll be headed out that way. Only the real super dingbats like me are coming into town with their dogs. Who would come in when they're biting out there? That's the sport side of things. Their big fancy lodge and fancy boats. And then you got the commercial side over here. Their dilapidated metal building and not fancy commercial boats. The pink Salmon Slayer is here. Alaska, let's go to Alaska. Thank you for 127 additional likes today. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. On this side, there's blueberry bushes and a boardwalk. See that? And then we come into the old harbor and we look for a spot. Give me a spot. No, don't be all taken up with stupid sailboats. Have a good spot there. Ooh, get pretty close to those rocks. Watch out, man. Thought we came in early enough to get a spot, but I don't see one. Oh, that might be a spot right there. One spot where there's a daggone shipwreck. Go park on top of the shipwreck. I saw somebody else do it. Oh, I see a spot. There's a spot, Wilson. Don't worry. Don't worry, Wilson. There's one spot left for us. We've been infiltrated by sailboats. Get out of here, sailboats. How dare you? Almost, Wilson. Hold on. We have to park on the opposite side. This is like the sport side. Sport side of the duck. Ah, the fuel cube is in. Sporty's Lodge has a fueling barge. Big old sailboat here called the Deerfoot 2. Can't believe he would even come back here, Deerfoot. It's a big one. Wilson's ready. Wilson is very ready for the dock. Kind of like the end of the dock there. I like that spot at the end right there. It's not very big, but good spot for me. I think I like the spot at the end. Yeah. Barely big enough. The fuel barge is in the way. I can park over here. Right. There's Wilson. Hold on. There. This tripod not activated anymore. Hold it still there, little camera. Good. See the dock? I'm not looking at no dock, but this way. This way. There you go. Perfect. Put this beam back here so you don't fall off. Wilson. Hopefully he doesn't run. Gravel at the next line. Wilson, load him up. I need dinner. Why don't you get up on there before you get lost? Do not eat that. No. That is not for the dog to eat.
Marine information broadcast, which is going to channel 22 Alpha, that's 1022, frequency 157, decimal 1 megahertz out.
What time is it? 6:30? I can still go to the store. We are still early. We're so early in here. What else do you need? Another scoop of food? Tied that thing down pretty happy with the way that thing's secured. So you'll get those salmon hearts there. This boat's all got all these crevices and stuff. To get that stuff off the boat's kind of hard. There's the gear, a little oil catch for that thing. Working all right after we fix the bonding. Holiday's in, Doric's in. Those are working boats. The lady and fishing halibut right now. He's in. Not sure what this boat is on the other side of the Holiday. The distance for sale, it doesn't fish. And they got all these sports lodge boats double parked, which is nice to give us room on the dock. Those are all rental boats for Elfin Cove. And they got their little, that's a freezer shed there. They freeze the clients' fish. More sport boats, charter boats, I guess. That Kingfisher's owned by a guy that's just like retired here and sports fishing on it. It's a nice boat, real nice. That's it. Some people live in the back of the cove. You can't see over the other boats. And then you got me. So I'm here to get the salmon. What's up, Burke? I'm doing some commercial salmon fishing for the Salmon. I'm gonna go to the store, get some junk food. Stay and guard the boat. Stay and guard the boat with a song. Here. Guy's got half a battery left. Should keep an eye on that lodge facility right there. We'll be doing stuff. I'll be back. Gotta go get candy bars, potato chips. is still on here. Check this out. What did I leave my hat up there? I don't think I brought it with me. Look at this. Guess what? They had an apron. Wait to see this guy here. You're gonna love it. Gotta model this thing. You ready? Is this gonna help me get more views or what? Yeah, look. I love that. Oh, I can. My apron was expensive. 75 bucks. Yeah, but I'm sick of this. Look at this. This has gotta end. I can't go on like this. We got the apron. I think I might have bought an apron once before. They had a $30 apron that looked like it wouldn't last very long, and they had this one. So listen, you get back. You are. I think I snagged some red ribbon seaweed. Look. You can eat that. Want some, Scotty? You want some of that? What a mess. Oh, yeah. Gotta get our pork chops out, cook some food. Let's be real. We got half price grape juice, half price. I already tested the quality, it's good. Had that on the way down. We got 3 sodas and a peach nectar drink. We got a thing of chicken legs. 2 cans of soup. Got this one. Another beef stew. Half off candy. Half off. Two pairs of blue gloves. I don't even know what I got. Oh, for the members giveaway, we got postcards. Like that. Look at this one. One in here with a really impressive fish. They like that for a king salmon. And 12 ounces of coffee, Sumatra. It smells good. And like half a dozen thimbles. Half a dozen thimbles for the cannonballs. 159 bucks. Boom. It's all gone. Let's eat those pork chops off. Cook off those pork chops right now. Listen, you hush. Put the chicken and the new milk in here. All the way down there. This inside. put the soda in there too, huh? Soda goes in there. Beverages. Whew, man. Canned goods can come inside. With the candy. I'll put this in that cooler too. Goes inside. Trash. Some dishes real quick here. Super clean. Ingredients for tonight's meal. Goodness. 21 people just hanging out in here. What do I do with my hat? What in the world? I lose my Icy Bay hat at the grocery store? What would do that? Who would lose their hat, Wilson? I would. I got a backup hat somewhere. Gary! Rodney! We gotta hurry up and do this member giveaway or all them cards will get lost on this boat or crushed. Covered with fish blood or engine oil or hydraulic oil, more likely. Got that running around. You know, it's hot, Wilson. It's hot in here with that engine. Big 1,200-pound engine, so hot. Let's open that window. Get some air moving in here. Yeah, get the air moving for a duck. Get that air moving for this duck. You can't really see anything over there, can you? It's kind of a lame spot to put your dinner guests. Put you over here. Need a hat. I don't feel very chic over here. Oh, here we go. Here. My Alaskan hat on there. Now we're properly dressed. It's winning. Not very nice at the Cape. Cape Blanco, huh? Is that where the halibut are? Just wondering how the weather was, Jason. North of what? I know it's hot, Wilson. Bear with me. It'll cool off in a minute. It's gonna cool off soon, Wilson. Soon it's gonna cool off. Cape Blanco. It's gonna get nicer. That's good. Are you out there right now? Dog water. I'll tell you what, I go through quite a bit of water. This place. Step right in that water. Build it and step right in it. I want to cook pork chops, but first we got to make rice. Bought some fancy rice at the store. It's good. Happy with that purchase. Aries departing soon. You got to fight all those other boats for all that halibut quota. This is good. It's good rice. I like the advertisements. You go, ping, the yellow things coming off of there. And you get the GLACIER SHARK, and then ping, the yellow coming up behind it. Get some Asian. Tony? Oh yeah, Tony Tykin or something like that. I remember when you shot that wild boar and we hung him up on Kyle's deck and the deck almost fell over. Tony Kiken, I think is it. Man, fell on the boat trying to lift Wilson down. Busted my being a real for the 360. We are gonna make rice. It's gonna be so good. Claimed I was gonna get vegetables. I didn't get vegetable out. Maybe I need to get vegetable out. I'm gonna pour some. We go add it to the rice. Cook it with the rice. I've got this diced peas and carrots. Doesn't sound very good. This rice and pork chop sounds better to me. Oh, no, peas and carrots. Just pork chops and rice and root beer. Get a song. Did we get a song? Wilson says it's too damn hot in here. It is pretty hot. We'll open her up. What do I do with all those postcards? Wilson better set them in a safe place before they get destroyed. Set them in a safe place. Are you getting destroyed? Where'd they go? Gloves. these gloves, put those right here. Coffee. Coffee could go here. Where'd the postcards go? I lost the postcards. It's gone. And soup. This, okay, all the postcards are in the brown card. Good. Trying to make some money. A little bit behind here. Good big fish. We got the Elfin Cove dock. We got the troller. We got the wintertime dock at Elfin Cove. We got the upside down. Oh, it's right side up. Sunset picture at the cove. And then the fancy double layered troller with the glacier in the background. Yeah. Wilson, get out of there. No. Getting some stuff together for the member only giveaway. 5,000. Heading out tomorrow. Tomorrow. Every day until we're done. Until I have to go. Until the weather says I can go. Finally done for the day, Tom. Thank you so much. 139 likes, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Tom G. Will you hush, Wilson? Whatever happened to Kyle, Tony? He could never get on here. He was trying. He was trying to get on, he couldn't. He said he wouldn't let him comment. I've been doing pretty good with this rice, just dumping it in there, like putting some water, and then I dump the rice in, and I look at it, and I'm like, yeah, it's half as much rice as water. We've been coming out pretty good. Maybe tonight will be the night that it fails, and it comes out, it's all slurry. No good. I want to know if Anyfin ever caught any fish. Anyfin's in Chincoteague. Skeeter's fishing live. Skeeter's a maniac. He's on there. Let's see what else we got. We got a new Fish Tough short. Getting ready to go there. Fish Tough. I watched this guy, Talsey. Talsey is such a loser that it's entertaining. He's got some real funny ideas, and he won't listen. I'm trying to tell him some sense. There's Utah. What is it? Utah below average dad. He's funny. I like that guy. Don't forget about Photos Against Anxiety. See, Photos Against Anxiety. What? Get out of here, Jim. Trying to show photos. So she got this awesome camera. Takes really nice pictures every day pretty much. She gets to do pictures of flowers. They're better in the spring, but these are still good. It's amazing. Look at that. She's got the lenses all figured out. Let her know. Glad you're feeling good, Wilson. You're down there just tearing it up. Hey, Wilson. Hey. Do not dig. Lay down. You guys see that? Get out of here, Wilson. That's my bed. That's my spot. Wilson. That's my spot. Hey. Oh, the rice water's boiling perfect. I look like half to you guys? I think I might have put too much rice. It's alright. Maybe put a touch too much rice. Whoa. Too much root beer. We need to put some. Put a little bit of butter. How much butter do we put in the rice? Like that much? Quarter stick. Oh, I snapped a prong off in the butter. Or I'll break it. There we go. Alright, boil the rice. Boil the water, dump it in. Boil the rice, stir it. Put just a little bit of butter in there. Then turn to the simmer. Cover with my other pot because I don't have a lid. They got an awesome free spot here. All these Mormon lodges, they just put all this nice stuff out for us. People who live on their boats. You can go up there and get clothes, shoes, plates, cups, whatever you need. They got it up there. I guess I could run 2 burners. I usually don't. Not in a huge hurry. I'll just cook the rice and then fluff the rice and cover it, and then I'll do pork chops in a separate thing. Yeah, right. It's my bed, Wilson. Heck no. Better give me back my spot. This is my spot, Wilson. Yeah, they're tearing it up. I need a new mattress anyway, obviously. Forgot to order one before I left. I was kind of dreading sleeping on that while I was looking at Wilson down there digging around all winter. Thinking, well, I better get another one of those before this summer. I didn't get another one though. I forgot. Summer came quick. I don't know. What's it say? Yeah, jasmine, see. Pink jasmine rice. Can't go wrong. 5 pounds. Smells like the plastic bag. No smell. What's up, Stats? Oh, you have a sleeping pad? That's good. I like this one I ordered. I think it was like, it might have been $70, $40. It's pretty sweet when it was new. I think it's like a gel. I don't know if you can wash it. Needs to be thrown away. What's happening out there? End of the day. Fishing was alright. Got better. Found out that the bonding was out on the boat. You gotta have a wire that goes from your rudder post to your engine block, and mine thinking about this guy over here. Almost feel like he lost the crab pot. The buoy came unclipped. and he's gonna try and drag it up. The trick's gonna be getting the grapple to catch the line, you know. I wonder if he'll get it with that thing. I don't know. It'd be a bummer if he doesn't. It'd be a real bummer. Help him out here. See if he wants a couple treble hooks. Let me grapple that line up with that. Might sound crazy, but if you feel like you're hitting that line, you feel like you're hitting your line, you want a couple of treble hooks. Sure. You know what I mean? Like if you feel like you're hitting it, you can just bash it off with a couple of treble. And then if you hit the line, it might hang with the treble. You're not gonna get it. You hit the pot, you get it.
In the line, you might catch like one of those hooks.
That'll help.
Yeah, I could try.
The question is, will that lift your pot though?
Right.
Probably might.
I bet you this one too. If I take a little piece of canyon, tie that on right here.
I would put it somewhere here on the chains, maybe on the line right above it. Just put it like, get some twine, and then go on your line like that, and just put a good chunk or whatever. Tie it up.
Just like tie a double hook off.
Something small. You got some alligator or something?
this other one off the end of that. Which Carolyn lost it, and I had it, and
I just think that could catch your line easier than the big thing. Maybe both of them together.
you're right.
Yeah.
I figured we were gonna have to pop.
You might very well hit the pot if you know where it is.
I know exactly where it is.
Yeah. You might be able to get it. You should be able to feel it when it's hitting that line, but that'd be cool if you could get it. Just get the line's gonna be huge, you know. Wilson, quit barking. Yes, sir. I lost a crab pot. A big one. I'm in the hurricane. Watch out, Travis. The hurricane could get us. What's up, Robert?
Welcome back, buddy.
Oh, thanks. Hey, you got a stabilizer anywhere, Robert?
What's that?
A stabilizer. A big, but I mean, mine.
I've got lots of sets.
Dude, my shackle wore out on my stabilizer, so I was like, oh, I'm so smart, I won't even dig my stuff till I find a shackle. I'll just use a ball for the washer. Yeah, it worked great for like 3 weeks, and then one day I looked out and the chain is just back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
$300 stabilizer.
Oh, that sucks.
I can't remember whether they were $300 together or $300 each.
Yeah, they're
Probably $300 each.
they're all zinced out.
I don't have. Then I'm out there today. It was nice. Oh man, I need the wing.
So cool, yeah.
It has something. You know,
It's got
there's gravity.
force, but it has no force.
Yeah, that does a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you got? Hook me up.
So I've got new ones.
Keep hooking me up with stuff. We're almost even on that rifle.
No, we're not even close to even on that thing.
Yeah, we're worth that much.
That fucking thing provided me support.
Well, I need a stabilizer. The guy on the Crystal Sea was like, "Oh, I've got a spare. I'll hook you up with." And then I'm like, "No, I'll talk to Robert. Maybe he's got a bigger one."
Yeah, I've got.
You got one that size?
Quite a few sets, man.
Well, I don't need a set. I just want one about that big.
Yeah.
Where are they at? In that shop? Look it up. Spin it around. Stabilization.
I think I have one that's an oddball too that's about that size actually.
That'd be good.
I'll fucking find you. Hey, did you try this thing?
No, I forgot.
Oh man.
I had a problem. My bonding was broken. I wasn't catching nothing. I'm like, what's going on? I'm watching guys unload these big bags of fish. I'm not getting anything. And then today I was like, what's going on underneath this? And I went down there and sure enough, all the wires are broken off my rudder. I'm like, oh. I put them on and then it was like, I got a bite and then instead of reeling up one fish, there was like 10 fish on it. Immediately. Like within 30 seconds. With the bonding out, all that metal I put underneath the boat, it's like,
Oh yeah.
as soon as I bond it, it's like, you know, bringing them in. But when it's not bonded, it's like, get back. I think it's been out for like 3 days.
Well, at least
Because I was doing okay when I first got here. I got 100.
Yeah,
I got 80.
it was like nothing. What the hell's wrong with this
Really?
thing? What am I doing wrong?
Yeah, no, because I was about to put. I was like, I got a line zinc right here. I'm like, I'm gonna put a line zinc on. And then I looked at my stops and I'm like, my stops all clouding up. My stops looking foggy because it was, you know, my stop should be bright.
Right. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that.
They look like that. They're not that. It wasn't that dark, but it was starting to haze over. And when it's working right, it's bright, shiny copper. But when it's not working right, it starts to do this. So, but when you put the zinc on your wire, it does that. It does that. So when you don't have the zinc, it turns bright copper. So yeah, I was about to put. But when you run the zinc, they turn black. So, but yeah, I was getting ready to put the zinc on. I was like, oh wait a minute, it's not bright. I opened the last red. I'm like, oh,
Nothing connected.
nothing.
Oh my god, dude. Dude.
First, oh, and I tell you, I ran into the freaking Ran into the rocks.
What?
Not on my chart.
Where at, man?
North of Jacoby Rock. On the big incoming tide. I was coming in, just like, no, right there, it's on the NOAA chart, it shows a big old reef. It's like 12 fathoms. I had 30 fathoms out, and the tide was coming in. I freaking tried to gun it over. I tried to do a 180 and gun it. You know, I was doing like 5.8, and I'm looking at it, it's just getting shallower and shallower, and I just took it out of gear, man, and the whole thing was all, floats all going down, drift going underneath the boat. It was awful.
Holy fuck, man.
I got both my floats back. I got both my float leads back. But I lost the main. I lost my main leads, and I lost one wire broke at the boat, so I lost 20 spreads. At least they're co spreads. Well, I didn't do a very good job putting my bonding back. There's 2 different wires I connect down there, and one of them is a hard wire. I just hose clamp it to the rudder post, and it breaks every once in a while. But it's broken so many times now that it's too short, so it's like tight. So it breaks. I need to splice new wire in there, and then I have a soft wire, it's like a 10-2 or 12-2. I just strip and then post clamp that to the top of the rudder post, and that lasts for a long time. But
You got a shaft brush?
not on a brush. I tried a brush, it didn't work for me. I might try it again. But, you know, you just got to keep, when you have your wires clamped on there like that, you have to check them every once in a while. The boat's been fishing fine. It fished fine for kings. I caught a lot of colos during that. I caught colos when I first came back. I mean, I don't know how long it's been out. It's definitely out today, though. Where on your boat? The exhaust case? You guys meet Robert. Tell him about how your boat caught on fire, Robert.
Oh, man.
There's only 12 people in there.
What, damn?
They're all regulars.
Just got off the
11.
truck there, and then all of a sudden, the gear, and you start right back, and all of a sudden, the fire came out.
Wait, what happened? You're running the gear, and then all of a sudden you had the fire coming out of where?
Just running the gear, and then we came to come back to Washington, right?
Yeah.
We were running across, and all of a sudden, moose come flying in the wheelhouse. Fire, bro, fire! And I looked up for a moment, it looked like Satan had taken his exhale cigarette.
Off the roof?
It was scary.
Was it coming out of the pipe or off the sides of it?
That shot, it was fucking scary.
Oh no.
But, we handled it, though. And
With a
then-
fire extinguisher?
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that before. The Shekinah caught on fire once.
I had my deck hose up there, fucking putting it down. But you see, I got an expansion. I cut a big 1 foot square in my box up there, so now I have a plate that I can remove and see it now, and have access to it. And I ground all the soot, and I cleaned it up super good. And took my whole exhaust apart, my manifold, all that crap.
We got Gary, Bouncer. Ain't really nobody in the room. Not with the phone sitting in there and me outside.
It sucks, dude. I'm too dumb to get on that. I've been trying.
What do you mean?
I've been trying. on
YouTube, my
TV.
buddy said that he couldn't comment either. He said he found the live, but then he couldn't comment on it.
Yeah, I see the live, but I can't say anything.
I wonder why. You have to get a YouTube account.
Dumb, dude. I'm
Make a YouTube channel.
I don't know how to do that yet, man.
I don't remember how I did it either. I just did it.
Yeah.
Who came in here, Gary? The tornado is bad. Then we got the mudslide. Volcanoes keep going on. This guy's stuck in a video game. Hit by a meteor. Travis C's been timed out. You get timed out for 1 day if you say that here.
When are you gonna make gap handles with that? I'd like to learn how to do that one.
Oh yeah. Well, there's nothing to it. You just pick the right. I wanna I want to use the thicker part for the gaff handles probably, and then use the use like half of it for a stick to get my buoys for the halibut and the crab.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Because every time I go to pick up my halibut buoy, I'd be like, just missing it by like 6 inches with my halibut thing. I'd turn around.
Good idea, yeah.
But the you just measured out however you long it and you just put your hook. They make the hook with the screw on it. You just mark it with the screw and then drill through it and then mark it again where the second thing is and drill into it.
Oh yeah, the little palm thing.
And then you just tap it on with a hammer and put the bolt on there and it's done.
Sick, man.
It takes like less than 10 minutes. And then you got your own gaff handle for the hooks cost about like $12 or something.
Yeah, there you go.
Instead of
Throw that
$40 for the other one, and then it breaks. These don't break with the sapling.
Yeah, because they'll flex.
It's got all the rings. It's got all the rings for the growth of the whole tree.
Yeah.
Whereas when they cut like the big cedar one, it's heartwood, and a lot of times the logs got, the grain is ready to break, right?
Yeah.
But when you got the sapling, that thing is tough. They still break because they got the spot where you drilled through them for a weak spot. And then you're just clubbing the fish over and over again. And when they get old, they start to get brittle.
What if you shoot a
This
little
cedar
box
I had the cedar that lasted the longest. I got it from Edna Bay. And so this year when I went by Edna Bay, I actually kind of went there on purpose. And went up in the woods and there was this big old sapling laid over. I would have got more than one. I should have got like a couple of them, but I don't like to carry too much stuff on the boat. And then I don't want any of the locals to run into me and be like, "You're cutting down all the baby cedar trees." They're like, that's the most valuable. No, it's the timber they have there, the cedar.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's nice. It's really nice wood. There's a cedar log that somebody tied a shackle to, and it's got a line over there in Hochteam. It's got like 100 foot of line.
Is it that huge one?
It's not real big.
On the rock?
No, it's like as big as that, but it's maybe 10 feet long. I bet you that crazy guy that lives on the island probably got it. What's his name?
Yeah, Lane Pie.
Lane.
Geppetto.
He was talking to me. I wanted to say hi to him because he has that cool little boat.
Yeah.
And then,
But then you're stuck for an hour and a half.
right, he started talking. And
That man's got the gift of gab. For real.
well, I know that I lived solo out there at the lodge for 6 months at a time, and it was,
Yeah.
so I know what it's like.
It's nice to talk to somebody.
Especially if he's out there, he doesn't have any TV or internet or anything. That's got to be crazy.
I think he just got the Starlink thing.
Oh, he got a Starlink?
I think they did this year.
But he was telling me the history of the fox farm. I'm like, oh, cool, fox farm. That's all I wanted to know. Like, that's enough. Or is there any foxes there now? He's like, no. And then he went into this like half-hour-long explanation of the whole genealogy of the fox farmers family. Like,
Affected his life in 36 different ways. I went into my shed though, and I
Oh,
got
good,
some
Bouncer.
aluminum, some 3/8 aluminum, and I cut it, and fucking welded it up, bent it. I made an aluminum chase now.
oh, around your exhaust pipe?
Yeah, on the inside. I like it actually.
One time I was fishing this was 2 years ago, or maybe 2 years ago. I was at Mountain Point in Ketchikan, and the Shekinah, Marvin and Wendy had just gotten the Shekinah, and they were trolling at Herring Cove, and it started smoking a lot, so I was like watching it, and I turned on the video camera because it was smoking a whole lot, and pretty soon there was flames coming out, and I was calling them on the radio. I'm like, hey, you're on fire. And you see Wendy comes out, and she looks up, and then she goes back in the cabin, and like 30 seconds later, she comes out with the big extinguisher and
Holy cow.
put that thing out.
Yeah, you saved the bacon probably.
Gary, oh, the rice. Man, he's right. I'm good. Stabilizer. So you're not fishing, you're fixing your exhaust or what?
No, I just finished today. I've been working on it for 2 days.
So you're going to fish when?
I think maybe tomorrow evening.
I need a stabilizer bad.
Oh yeah, well we're gonna grab that right now.
Oh, you want to get that now?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go look for it.
Oh. Well,
Steel or, well, just big one, right?
big, yeah.
I can't promise it's a little one, but.
It doesn't have to be. Not bigger than that.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe bigger than that would be better. I don't know. Because if I want to run with them, I just put one out to whichever side the sea is on and then run with one. If it's rough, I don't think I wouldn't mind if I had a bigger one,
I
but.
run all the time with just my starboard side burning water, and I leave my
Huh.
when I'm trolling.
Yeah, let me know.
Weather though, I always put them in both of them.
Yeah.
It's a world of difference.
My boat's pretty slow when I put them in, but I need it.
Hey, I'll run into you, man.
Thanks, man. Ah. Gary learned how to spell. I can't spell. I'm the worst speller in the whole place, for sure. For sure. Ooh, the rice looks done. Good timing, Gary. Look at that. We created a masterpiece. Look. Perfect timing. And we'll just set that over that, like that. And find somewhere to put it. You guys. People coming in and people going out. Most of the people going out. Oh, people coming in. Captain from, what's up? We're cooking dinner. We made the rice. I'm gonna set that aside. We're gonna cook some pork chops. Got all these Alaskan survival shows and Alaskan cooking, all that. This is the, what is it? This is like the troller's life. Poor troller camp out deal. Because there's definitely fancy trollers. This is the trolling on a shoestring. Actually, we eat good. We're blessed. We got, don't we eat good? We got pounds of bacon and butter and pork chops. I'm not complaining. Just saying. We don't have crystal plateware and running water. No running water here. Let's be too fancy. I do have some hand wipes though. Before I get my butter all messed up. Hey man, what's up, Matt? Maybe I'll take a shower tonight too. Now we're in town. Let's probably do it tomorrow. Ooh, that felt good. Matt, everybody keeps coming in, coming in and going out. Didn't even get a chance to see what they were saying. Probably just as well. I know I got something that's interesting. Because you ever scroll on the phone and you see all these people that are on there and you're like, what the hell does this person think they're doing? What's up, Chris Berry? Fishing every day. It's fun until the weather gets bad. Or the fishing's bad or you run into the rocks. We did that. Was that day before yesterday we ran into the rocks? I think so. Robert says he's been getting 100 before noon or something. That's what he always says. Where'd you send me a picture to? I got to move money around tonight before it gets too late so that Holly can spend it all. Okay. Check the pictures I sent. Stan on the Dixie 2. Ooh, that looks good. Now that looks like a healthy salad. And salmon. Is that the salmon Enoch gave you? Gotta answer Stan. Stan wants to know what's going on here. Fish are starting to bite. Let's go. Now the whole Sitka fleet will be here tomorrow. That's a Sitka. Sitka, 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 Sitka. Dixie, 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 Stan. Let's go. He's probably watching us right now. Shrimp for salmon. What kind of shrimp? Listen, you hush. Captain Ferron. Is that Louisiana? Guess a Gulf shrimp. I like me some Gulf shrimp. Ooh, green tails. That sounds like Carolina. Oh boy. working on it. Holly's getting the direct shipping number ready for the Alaska Airlines. We can send fish Alaska Airlines. Does that look good? Oh yeah, that's good. We'll show that pork chop. Lay that down in a little bit of butter. Fill that whole pan up. We'll work with here. Got them fancy cooking shows. Is that good? I got some of this Lowry's. It was the only one that didn't have like Yellow Lake No. 5 dye in it. I don't think I need to eat any Yellow Lake dye. Lemon pepper. And we have only the finest utensils around here. I'll be all right. YouTube likes my cooking. What was I doing the last time? I was trying to boil some chicken or something. People were into that. Give me all kinds of advice. Got to be careful with the Old Bay now. It costs $9 here to get an Old Bay. Hit the like, people. Come on now. Hit the like for the complete cooking adventure of Glacier Shark. Oh, fire. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, the Yellow Lake No. 5 seems a little bit aggressive. I'm a little bit paranoid after that guy. What's his name? Kennedy keeps talking about everybody being poisoned and all this stuff. I'm like, all right, man. I'll try and lay off the No. 5 dye. I really will. He's probably right. Probably right. If they just took it out of the food and all the choices were non-poisonous, then we would just get the good stuff. Wilson says it's hot in here still. We're cooking that pork chop. The rice is already done. We got to get these two cooked off, and then I got to throw one more in there because there's 3 of them in the pack. I don't even know how much it costs. There's not even a price on it. Just they blot out the price because they get it from Costco, and then they sell it back to us here. Yeah, I heard that red dye was like a byproduct of oil manufacturing. It's like some kind of a chemical they skim off of the oil while they're refining it. Doesn't seem like something that we should be eating. Pretty sure it's not. I think it was a wise decision. I'm not for government regulation, but feeding people poison is kind of on another level, isn't it? Can't read that thing without my glasses. I can read it if I get this close. My boat's 32 feet. It's a Monterey Clipper. It's kind of like a sailboat hull. It's got a keel on it. It's almost a full keel. I got some steel bars on the keel too. Steel angle iron bolted on there. See the boat? Give you a quick tour. Make sure we don't catch the boat on fire. I don't know why you'd be worried about me catching my boat on fire. Like, got some fire extinguishers, you guys. Don't worry. So, we got 5 fish holds. These big ones they hold about 2,000 pounds each. These ones hold about, I don't know, 1,000. I don't use them for that though. Use that to kill my salmon in there. There's our hooks. Running spoons. And then there's our cleaning station where we cut them up. And we're running downriggers. There's our weights. That's a 50, that's a 45. This is 5/64 line, 1x19. And it's got these stops. So you got these snaps here. See the snaps? They snap on between these stops so they don't go up and down the wire. Every 9 foot, there's another hook. And they call this a double ender. It's got, I got my skiff there for, I got to take the dog to the beach. He won't go on the boat. It used to have scuppers in the troll pit. It's got a stern steering station, and I got an autopilot controller somewhere. So we climb into here so you don't get tossed out while it's rough water, right? And then I got my Coast Guard examination, good for this year, cold water. Got crab pot, Starlink Mini, anchor winch, 65-pound anchor, new bottom paint. I got paint for the cabin, but been kind of busy trying to make a living here. Been hard, man. Ever since we got done with Kings, I've been struggling. Yeah, I got a stern. I got a Furuno in the stern here. I got a pinch block for crabbing and hauling halibut. I got some shrimp trap, crab trap, big crab trap. There's the mast. Got a Furuno radar. I'm not even using that light. I got another bow light up there. My troll poles. Stabilizers. I lost one stabilizer. I'm trying to get another one right now. And then there's a Perkins 4236 under the floor here. Oh, shit. There she is. Lots of wires. That's not the best with the wires. Those wires are terrible. But it is what it is. No, I don't come in every day. Well, I come to anchor at least every day. I don't drift around out there. I have drifted around before in Yakutat Bay. I don't like it. Freaking wake up. I woke up and it was blowing 20 knots, and I can't remember which direction that it was blowing me, but whichever direction it was, I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I had to move the boat like 4 miles in the middle of the night. Work jobs are frying now. Don't stick, baby. No sticky, sticky. Yeah, free dock. It's nice. Kind of running out of room in here, but there's still room. And then my buddy's over here. I can tie up to him. There's another dock in the front. This is the back. This is the back harbor. But being a 32-foot boat has the advantage that you can slide into some really small spots. I'll park this thing in a 33-foot hole. Ready to cook dinner. I gotta transfer some money to the credit card so Holly can spend it all. And then the day will be complete. What? Or a tour than you forgot, huh? I can't believe 21 people came back in here to tour the boat. You guys, this is a big day for the Glacier Shark channel. Hit the like. Give me another like. Let's see if I get 146 likes. I hit the like. If I can remember to hit the like, you can remember. Oh, Ocracoke. Yeah. I fished at Ocracoke before. You know what? I don't know if I even went across the Ocracoke. I think I just fished like west of the ferry terminal or whatever it is, and waded out there and fished a channel for flounder. I used to go down there a lot and fish. As a kid growing up, we'd go on vacation down there. And then when I got to be a teenager, I would drive down, and young adult, I'd drive down and mostly fish Oregon Inlet and the Manio Bridge. That's where I like to fish. And then when my buddy got an offshore boat, we would run his little center console down there and fish the bluefin when they started to bite in whenever it would be, February, March, get the bluefin. Didn't have as much luck with the yellowfin. Those charter captains that worked those yellowfin over so hard that we could never get them to bite in our little boat with the outboards. But the bluefin, those big bluefin, right, you get on top of them, they'll bite. Hatteras and ogre croak. That's cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Back when I was younger, the guys with the generators, they have that big generator. I always thought it was fascinating that the fish, you would see a bunch of fish under the light, but you always catch them on the edge of the light pretty much. Used to go down there long time ago, go catch a big gray trout under the lights. I got the light with the like the little dinky headlight one that you plug to the batteries. Put that down there. We had a lot of fun doing that. I remember one time we had that light, and then there was like a vortex of sand trout going around and around, and then some, I can't remember what it was, stripers. There's all kinds of fish down there. You're not allowed to do it anymore? You should fire the government. Get a pro bridge light government in there with a bunch of dingbats. Crane operator. I ran a forklift for a while. I worked at a book publishing warehouse at night, the swing shift. Ran order picking. What do they call it? I don't know. A couple different forklifts they had there when I was a kid. Oh, the old bridge is gone? What? Did they? No. They took it away, or did they drop it in? I guess they had to take it away, huh? Old bridge gone. That makes me feel old. Old fisherman gone soon. Nothing, no. Right beside where the old one is, but no catwalk, huh? They figured that wasn't what they wanted to do in the future. Have daggone fishermen running around catching fish all the time. Yeah, that catwalk was something. Well, at least you still got that little sand flat there by the parking lot, right? On the south side. That was always a good spot to fish for flounder and stuff. They left part of it. Did they leave the part with the catwalk? For a fishing pier? Royal! Is it Royal or Cade? I know it's not Arnie. No, they took the catwalk away? You guys should start a protest. Go down there and picket the State House. I can't believe they took away the catwalk, Wilson. Oh my goodness. I kind of want to retire back that way and do some deer hunting and flounder fishing and stuff. And I guess it wasn't really on my list of things I had to want to do, but now that you tell me I can't do it, it sure is. Part of the old bridge is the catwalk now. Oh, so so why can't you use the light? They just won't let you use the light now? I can't imagine why that would be illegal. Cover the camera. Oh, boom, boom. Only once. I can't believe it, Captain. No light, or no fishing, or no light. Johnny, hope you had a good live. I was shouting you out, but I couldn't watch it because I was live. Are you recovering from the peppers of doom? No, you are. All I get from the captain is no. It doesn't sound very encouraging on the fishing front. I guess as long as you have a boat down there, there's awesome fishing around all those places, but I was always go down there with no boat. Oh, well, you got to have a solar powered, hydrogen fusion light to get some batteries, man. That's what we did. We used the dinky one with the little foam deal with the car headlight and a couple car batteries. Mans Harbor Bridge is closed. I don't think I ever messed with Mans Harbor. Is that the one? Because I'd always go to the little bridge, like, I don't know, right there where the towns, where it splits, where you're going to you're going to Cape Hatteras, and then you just turn right, and there's a bridge, like, I don't know, maybe 3 miles in Manio. Building a new bridge? Would it get washed out or something? Sometimes fishing was good there for me, but I'm trying to remember any really, really good fishing time I had there, and I can't really pin it down. I know I would fish there. I'm not sure why. When we would go bluefin tuna fishing with the center console, we'd rent a hotel in that area and then just like walk over there. And I don't know. I think maybe once or twice I caught some trout in there. Go try and catch another trout. But my childhood memories of catching at Oregon Inlet was always off that catwalk. I had nights there where we get the big stripers, like the big ones, over 28 inches. And then sometimes we would get the big trout, big gray trout, like, I don't know, 30 inches, And but this must have been 25 years ago or something, maybe even longer ago. It's a long time. And before I left, I guess I left the East Coast like maybe about 17 years ago, and it just didn't seem like the fishing was that good 17 years ago around we never could find any keeper stripers around there during the spring or summer or fall. But back longer ago, like maybe 30 years ago, there was big stripers there in the summer, in the spring, and the fall. You could get them. No flounder. Little bridge. The next bridge is the little bridge. I don't know. I got my captain's license in Manio. I got my captain's license there, and I also got my upgrade at the College of the something. Whatever. The community college there in town in Manio. That's where they do the classes. Worldwide Marine Training. Yeah, it's on my list to go back and get a piece of property somewhere, maybe somewhere in Southern Virginia, or I don't know about North Carolina. Maybe. It seems like anything I could afford is like just a pure swamp where you couldn't build anything anyway. If you go to some hick place in Southern Virginia, you can build, and then just a short drive to North Carolina, to the Outer Banks, and you could deer hunt in the Virginia and then drive over to the coast pretty quick from there. Good song. Can't have no flounders. Well, they'll come back once they got it closed. That sucks that it closed. Hopefully you don't have to catch flounder to make a living. I heard some of those guys with those pound nets, I guess they were pound netting the flounder. Somebody told me they were making like $600,000 on a good year. I guess they caught them all. The $600,000 was too much. Too much flounder. But yeah, I used to catch the flounder get the cast net and then cast net the whatever you could get there by the Oregon Inlet Bridge, and then just catch them on that little sand flat at the drop off there by the parking lot. That's where I like to fish for them. September 1st to 14th is when they'll have a 14-day flounder season. That's fine. Hey, at least they're going to let you fish a little bit. I bet half the freaking state comes out just because. They won't be able to get them all in 14 days, though. Well, that's cool. Make sure you subscribe, Captain Farron. Farron. It's like Cape Fear, Farron. I don't know. And maybe you should have your own YouTube channel where you plow up the shrimp, you know. You sit there and talk to people and then pull up the shrimp net. But I got to do some banking so that we can get some stuff done around here. And then I'll be live tomorrow as long as I can. Protest in Raleigh because they wanted to ban shrimp trawling. Yeah, that's not going to pass. We got to have shrimp. We got to have the shrimp, man. Don't worry. You're good to go. My channel is paid off by the trawling industry. One particular trawler. So, yeah, boy, they'd just ban every kind of fishing if they could. No fishing allowed. I saw something on Google News. I shouldn't even ever read Google News, but I opened Google News and it said, study finds fish are in severe pain after being caught. Up to 2 hours or 20 hours or something. Even 20 hours after being caught, the fish is major distress and severe pain. This is like, who? What? Get out of here. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.